What's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing good today. We're going to be getting into the same thing we did yesterday because it was great. We're going to go look for that Scrip, of course. And then we're going to do some low flying. We might do a little low flying first and then go for some Scrip. Then do some missions. And then who knows, we might even get wild and read some comments. We'll see. Alright. So, I need to start the game. So I was looking at some 4.2.0 updates coming out. I don't know why they put the .0 there. I guess probably just to let us know there's going to be patches for that one. But it looks, I thought 4.1.1 had a lot that they added, which was technically probably just leftover stuff from 4.1 that they didn't get in. 4.2 looks like it's got a bunch of stuff. Like the big worms that come in, radiation stuff, whole bunch of stuff. The mech, the combat mech. Cool stuff. So, looking forward to the next update. Already, even though we just got this one, there's still missions I haven't even tried yet. Alright. Let's share. I think tomorrow I kind of want to do Vaughn missions again. Do some illegal activities, but I need to make sure I can find a small server. Last night would have been perfect, but I had other plans already. And then also I'm gonna make some songs today on Suno. I want to make more songs like that, so we're gonna get remix, edit. That's new. That's a new tab. They update this Suno thing so much, it's hard to keep up with what they do. Remaster? I don't even know what that means. So it remastered the song? That's interesting. Anyway, let's see. The smuggler, yes. He's the best. He is the best friend because he's always in the smallest servers. No, he just went to the menu. He just went into the menu. Dang it. I should have joined immediately. How do I get in there now? I don't. That's how. Hopefully he comes back. Hard to know where to join now. If I'm gonna go do a Scrip hunt, low pop servers are better, obviously. I don't like joining random servers. You never know what you're gonna get. The whole box of chocolates thing. You can rent a mole now? I know you could always rent the prospector, but it looks like game chat's talking about renting a mole. I made a lot of money in the mole once upon a time, back in the day. Oh, we need to fix this. I think we're gonna go for a low fly real quick. Just real quick, just a real quick one. Just a little warm up run. In the title, I changed it to from low fly to low fly, from low flying to low fly urges, because that is basically every time I get on this game, I just get urges to go low fly. So we're gonna go low fly real quick, and then we're gonna go do things and stuff. Get it out of our system. I wonder how the game's working today. We should stop by Grimhex later, see if it lets me land. So far it seems okay. Considering this is just a random server, it seems okay. We're basically going low flying to give the smuggler some time to get back in a session. That's a small server, so I can join it and then go on a Scrip hunt. Okay. Daymar. Here we come. Let's listen to what I've never seen this. It's like a I remastered a song I made a while ago. Let's see how it sounds. I don't know why it does it twice. Cuz it's not supposed to change anything. It's supposed to kind of be an upgrade of what was. But it did it twice. These should both sound the same. They sound different. That's different to this. Right? That's different already. We'll see. We'll see if it's better. Remastering isn't always better. Yeah, so far I'm right. It's not better. The song is... It's smoother, but it's also milder, which is not necessarily a good thing. Because of the type of song it is. It's not bad because the original song is so good. It sounds good though. Like mixing, mastering wise. It almost sounds too good. Okay, I gotta go on this side. I've learned which side the sun is on. Like, I'm gonna go here. Should be on the shadow. Let's see what they did with the girl's voice. It's a different voice. Hey, why didn't it jump? Jump. I hope the second generation was better. It's clean, but the sound is... No. It's not better. You can't even tell there was just a drop. They smoothed it out too much. I say they, I mean AI. We need to make the sun go higher up so it's less hazy. Less atmosphere the sunlight is traveling through. Look at all those canyons down there. Okay, when it stops being so flat, we'll start low flying. Any mountains? Man, it's flat. Start over there. I kind of want to try going faster. Because what I usually do is cap my nav speed to 242, which is much faster than my regular 206. But if I can cap it at 302, which is a third the speed faster than I'm used to. My turns cannot be as sharp. I'm gonna have to use boost way more to save myself. Alright, so this is the second remaster generation. We'll see how it is. This might be too fast. I can barely turn. It takes a long time to turn. goodness. Nah, I can't go this fast. It's too fast. I like changing direction and drifting. I like turning and not going sideways. But when you're going this fast and you turn, you just keep going the direction you're going. I gotta cap it a bit lower. I wish I could do like 260. 255. I've gotten used to 242 now. It's fast, but it's... I could go a little faster. I wasn't prepared. That would have been nice to cut through there. Ah, what got me? Nothing. We died on nothing. It was fine though. That was a good run. It's a good run. I would like to try to remaster this song. See what it does with it. Wait, what? Remix. There's no remaster. Interesting. So I could remaster this one. Or maybe I just get one chance to remaster? I don't know what just happened. Alright, let's go find some Scrip. I'm going to fly over there, I think. And then we'll die back. Oh no, it won't give me my ship. Just kidding. Door here somewhere, isn't there? Isn't there like a ladder or something comes out of the ship? Maybe I'm mistaken. Where does that ladder go? Yeah, it's the exit. I just couldn't find it. They need to make a combat variant of this ship that has 4 size 4 guns. It would be so good. I'd be all over that. Alright, let's go to Art Corp. The song is too heavy to not low fly to. Alright, let's go. That was a pretty clean jump. I wish the Constellation canopy cockpit looked like this instead. I don't know why they can't make it like this. I always thought it should be like this, because the way the canopy in the Constellation, it kind of sweeps up. It literally sweeps the bars up into your view too. Like it should be swept down, and then you look through the, you know, the top front slope glass. It's like the person who made the Constellation made it upside down, and I mean like the person was upside down while they made it, not not the ship. That song was really short. I should extend it. Alright, we're almost there. Almost there. I can tell, because the sun's kind of behind us now. This is funny. You can see the seam of the planet right here as it kind of joins into itself right here. I caught them. I want a third person HUD, some details, markers, be able to like turn the markers on and off. I want that. I like this song too. Had to flip it around so we walk out the right way. I like coming to our corp. It's a pleasure. Not like what's that place called? At Hurston? Lorville. Place sucks going there. I also don't really like going to Orson. I like Orson, I don't like going there. Gotta make sure we grab a backpack. No. I want to go to the hall. Dang it, I just missed that. I shouldn't have stopped for the backpack. That paint job is glitching out to my music. It's glitching out to the BPM of the music. That was funny. I want to see how much MG Scrip I have. $180. Not bad. A sip of water for all the nose breathers. There's some pretty low chances I'm gonna find much Scrip here, just because there's a random full server. But if we don't find much, then we'll flip over to the smuggler server. Hopefully he is back in a server. This is my favorite thing to do right now, besides low flying. Don't look at me like that, stink eye. I run faster than you. He's not even following me. All right, the hunt for Scrip begins. I'm not gonna find any here. I get pretty strong intuition feelings, and it's like they're usually right. Like, I guess what I'm saying is I'm wondering if I should just log right now instead of wasting the time. I mean, we could check the spots people miss. But if there's nothing, like, nothing is nothing. There's several other people in the halls right now. Okay, this is hall 4. We'll check the corners and then that's it. Nothing. Check the other side. I really just want council Scrip. That's what it's all about. Nothing. I feel like someone's literally just come through here. Oh look, this is a player. We'll go check the stairs by the hammerhead. If there's still nothing, I bet this place has been cleared. Also check these places. I found 2 yesterday in these corners. Hey, we got some Scrip. They always miss up here. Everyone always misses up here. It might be the only place we actually find any though. I wonder why they put so much random seating, like places to sit everywhere. I don't know why they do that. Like, I understand putting the table and chairs here, but then, like, what? I don't know why they do that. Just to fill in space, I guess. I also think the script is probably placed mostly too obvious. So all the obvious stuff gets picked up instantly. But then you gotta really look for it after that if you really want to find any. Let's check these stairs. Nothing. Hey, some council script. Just what I wanted. See, now that makes me wonder. Nah. I'll go check the other halls. Seeing as I found 2 in this one and a bottle, we should go check the other ones. See? It's laying around. You just gotta keep your eye open. Look at every nook and cranny. I said cranny. Okay, let's go to the other halls. Wait, I'll go this way. Always check in these because they're super common. Never know when they spawn in there though. Okay, let's go. Is this one? I think this is one. Yeah. I think people caught on to the fact they spawn. Oh, no one's finding that one. See, that's a tough one to find. You actually have to be back here. I don't even think if you were standing on that side looking in, you wouldn't see that. That was great. That was council Scrip. That was a great find, actually. So was this. Look at that. People are blind. I'll take that. Thank you. Also found some down here. Yeah, look. Oh, it's a bottle. I got trolled. And another bottle. I usually don't look close to the ships usually. Like I'll look around certain areas of ships, but usually like the main ships and the main rooms, I usually won't really do much looking around because I assume that's where all the foot traffic is. People see it and pick it up. But yesterday I found some down here in a random server too. The missile fell out because they move. I probably shouldn't kick it. That's probably not a good idea. Where's the I think they're supposed to be. That light's floating. Yeah, it's floating. Another bottle. People trolling me with their bottles, man. I should pick the bottles up so the next puss soul doesn't get trolled. Hey, look. That's hard to see because if you're like, you see the light first, you don't really see it. But there's some script down here. It won't let me take it though. Is this the same one from last time? I feel like it was here too. This is the same one from last time. I think I've been in this server before looking. This script has been here the whole time. You can't pick it up. I remember that. That was like my second stream of Invictus. Alright, let's get out of this hall. I don't like this hall. I like it the least. We'll check the kiosk on this side. Wait, let's check around here real quick. Nothing. I found more than I thought I would actually in this server. This song is so hype. Oh, what kind is it? Council Scrip. Let's go. That one's hiding quite well on the back there. None back here today. Let's check here. I need that council Scrip. I remember finding Scrip just sitting here once. but never again. Ah.
Sorry, I'll be with you momentarily. Hi, what can I get you today?
I want Scrip. Nothing else. Just check the whole outside of this hall. All right. Let's go back and check the inside of the hall. Gotcha. Council Scrip. Yes. Finding a bunch of council Scrip right now, which is awesome. All right, we're out of here. Okay, I'm gonna jump to that small server, or hopefully try to. Let's see if the smuggler's back. I want to check how much Scrip I got too. I don't know how much I got from that expo hall. It was more than I thought I was gonna get, that's for sure. Oh, he's got off. Let's try 524. That's rough. Let's try an Asia server. Do you think the Asians are looking for Scrip? I don't know. Actually, I can't remember ever joining an Asian server before. FPS is a little rough in the Asia server. And everyone's talking English. I hope I find Scrip at the hall. I'll just have the server jump again.
Now arriving.
Their first step to their new life in the UEE Navy.
FPS is starting to get better.
Invictus has been a time for friends and family to come together and celebrate these achievements.
So for the first time in a while, I'm seeing it says my stream has dropped some frames. Hopefully it's not too bad. It's only 93 frames, so like not that many, because I've been streaming for an hour and 15 minutes. Hopefully it stops doing that. How can I help you, sir? I'll take that. I think I just stole that guy's drink. And I'm not even gonna drink it. Where'll the script be at? They really should put some on these chairs. Dude, the Asian server has good FPS. What's going on here? Why not play in the server more often? Someone enlighten me. What's wrong with these servers? Seems very empty. No script.
Let me just wrap this up and I'll be right with you.
Hey, we got some council script. That's why we always run back here, behind these. It's all about the council script. Hey. Push. There's definitely not much script laying around right now in here. I think the Australian servers are the Asia servers are the new Australian servers. Just feels that way. Like just cause everyone used to, like, what I mean by that is everyone used to jump in Australian servers because there were usually less people, the servers were better. But then everyone started doing that. It's kind of, the Australian servers are no different. More council script. I got a lot of council script now, which is fantastic. That's the one I really want. So, yeah. Once you find enough script, then we're gonna go out, do some missions, make more script. I don't know which side I came in on. Oh, I came in here. I gotta say, I like hunting script to music, just hanging out. Um, I've never spent that much time in this hall, so I don't really know. Like, other than the one that randomly spawns under here that doesn't, just can't pick up. But that's in a different server. I don't really know where stuff spawns in here, actually. I think I found a couple, like, between the signs, but not much in this hall. Go check this side, and then we're leaving. I should have gone and checked the hammerhead first. PlayStation, what are you doing? You can show me the ships in store? I'm looking for Scrip. I'm not looking at ships. We're at the ship expo. Hunting Scrip. It's hidden all around. I went around looking at the ships on day one. None of the ships have changed. They're all the same every day, except you can rent different ones for free every few days. But I'm just hunting Scrip. We're looking for Scrip. Hopefully we're gonna find some more Scrip in this hall. So far, I've actually been the least lucky in this server. Interestingly enough. Someone probably scoured it before me. And I just got lucky with one find. Let's see if they know about this spot up here. On the stairs. Well, someone came up here because there's a bottle up here. There's no way the bottle rolled up here. So that means they know. They know about the spot. The secret stair spot. So there's a good chance I ain't gonna find nothing. Nothing in this hall, I bet. I'm gonna have to jump to a different place. There's a whole lot of nothing in here. There's not any on the stairs. Ah, we found some. When you find some on the stairs, you know there's hope. How much did I find actually? I found 2 this round, so I found 10. So I found 8 last time. We have 6 council scrip. We need more council scrip. I need more council scrip. I'm gonna have to jump to another server. Because also, we only have so many days left of Invictus. I want to get as much council scrip as possible. Last haul. If you found scrip in my game, it's the same spot. It's random spots, but the spots it spawns, the random spots it spawns, it always spawns there. So for instance, like up here, hall 4, up here, it's gonna be you know, I found scrip up here before, which means good chance there could be scrip here again. But when you see bottles, obviously that means like someone's been here, right, in this part. So sometimes you gotta server jump a bit, because I feel like someone's come through here, because the obvious spots are all clear. There's the one spot on the stairs, like they can miss, like I'm pretty sure I've missed spots before. For the first few days I didn't look in these kiosks at all, and then I've started finding quite a bit since I started looking in these kiosks. But I think other people also realized, like, oh, they spawn inside the kiosk sometimes, so let's look there too. So, and I think it randomly spawns just throughout. There are a lot of the times between these signs that have the little space. If you go check in there, check all of those, check all the plants, I bet you'll find some. If you just checked all of these and all the plants, you'd probably find a few. But then again, I'm pretty sure everyone's checking the plants in those. So, but you can look around, like, it's around. Never seen any downstairs at the expo, like in the bottom downstairs hall. Never seen any down there ever. But it's pretty cleared out in this server, not gonna lie. I'll jump to a different server though. We'll get more luck. Cause this is pretty bad actually. Usually you find like 3, between like 2 and 4 per hall. That's usually what I find. In this one I just found none though, for instance. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. It's all about the council script too, because you can make MG script during the missions just fine, very easily actually. But someone's definitely been through here recently, cleared it out. Nothing you can do. You can check the spots though, maybe some respawn since. Yeah, that's gonna be it for this server, I think. I can, I'm gonna run through again if you want to follow all the spots that I look in your server. You can do that. You might even find more than I do. But I'm gonna server hop. I think I'm gonna join Equinox server. I've had luck in that one in the past. Whenever I've joined him. Oh, the smuggler's back. Yes. Yes. Now we're gonna find some. This server's tiny. 62, 64 people. That song makes me want to low fly. I need to do a lot more song generation on Suno so that I can use up like all my credits that I get every month. I only used like 3/4 of them last month, and I did a lot. I think you get like 500 songs though. I don't know if I can generate, and you get 2 songs per generation, so that's 250 times you gotta hit create. I only hit it like 180 times, something like that. Oh, this is a song. Dun 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 dun. Isn't it? No, it's not. It's some EDM nonsense that we're gonna change, cause I don't like it. If it's too poppy or too like clubby, like EDM clubby, I'm out. That song's alright. The song is almost too nice. We like it a little dirty around here. Alright, let's jump into the hall. I have okay frame rate for just getting in this server, actually. It's because it's a good server. I should get water. Yeah, let's go get water first. Take this off. Buy some water at Casaba. And then eat some watermelon at the expo hall. Water. Okay, final run through the expo hall. Let's see if we can't get a whole bunch of Scrip. And then we're gonna go do those new patrol missions, but I upgraded to like the next level. So we'll try those. And the Hornet. They should be a little more challenging than the first ones were. Run! We got time. Whoops. I wonder how fast the tram goes. It feels like 300 meters per second, maybe. Close to. Which is pretty fast. It's like Mach 1. It's probably just under. They probably keep it just under to make sure it doesn't no sonic booms in the city. It'd be wild if public transportation was letting off sonic booms.
It's a celebration of the men and women who are about to ship off to begin their training. Launch week not only provides an opportunity.
All right, I need to start the next one. The next page. The first page just ended. Yeah, I didn't freeze coming out the elevator. Let's get some watermelon. I'm throwing watermelon. I don't know what happened. Oh, this song's great for low flying. It almost sounds like a different song. Not a bad melody. Alright, so I usually start in the middle, because that's the obvious place, and it's a litmus test. So you start in the middle. Why can I not run? Am I running? I'm running. So we start in the middle here. If you don't find any in the middle, it's a good chance someone's been through here, because the middle's like I don't know, some always spawns like around here. But if there's none, someone's been through. Next place is the Hammerhead. So basically Hall 3 is where the Hammerhead is. The whole Aegis Hall. And then I check these, because they spawn here. I found some in those corners in the hallways. So we check there. There's all the spots. You check all the spots. They don't always have stuff. Like plants, always. Good spot. I found many in the spot, actually. Oh wait. Check the other plant. Cool beans. But so that plant having one in it is a good sign no one's scoured the place. Like, people might have come through here, but no one's gone and checked everywhere, you know, like I do. Not everyone cares about Scrip either. I just like finding it. Always check around these flag, the bases. Sometimes they're like spawned kind of in him, so you know it's kind of like sticking out the bottom. Check the plants, and then I almost always find Scrip on the stairs. Like 80% chance you find Scrip on the stairs. See, look at that. Scrip on the stairs. Unfortunately, it's MG Scrip. I want the council Scrip. I also tend to check around the outside and then the inside of the halls, but you can look however you want. Check these, because they'll spawn on here too. Look at that logo. It's a nice Aegis logo. Golden. Literally. Just it gets kind of dark back here too. I've looked in here a few times. I've never found any Scrip in these things though. Ever. Find Scrip in these all the time too. Like, I've found Scrip in here before. In that little spot. So, you really gotta look. You never know. Alright, let's check these stairs. Nothing. That's fine though, because we already got some on the other stairs. So we only got 2 or 3 Scrip in this hall. I don't know. I don't remember. Not bad. Let's check the other 2 halls. 3 halls, actually. Oh wait, I missed hall 4. I gotta go back to hall 4. You should probably hit hall 4 first, cause then you don't have to run back. You can just run through. I've never really found any in the main hallways, like, you know, like here or something. But then again, I don't really check. I don't really look that hard. I always check here because a lot of people don't come here. So only the people that are actually looking for Scrip will come check here. So you have a higher chance of finding it here just because there's less eyes in the corners up here and down here. Like right here. Some MG Scrip. I'm finding a lot of MG Scrip. I wish it was Council Scrip.
Major's Dynamics is committed to improving the pilot experience, more so than any other manufacturer. Their reps and engineers are a common fixture at the Academy and Naval Bases, trying their first-hand accounts of what works and what doesn't in their ships.
I don't think I'll find any down here. Check this corner and then we'll move to the other side. Check 1 and 2. I've never really looked. There's probably no script down there because you can't get out of there, I don't think. Okay, so now I'll check a few signs on my way to the other side. Maybe a few plants. Check the plants up here. I can't recall finding any up here ever, but it would be a good spot. I doubt people really come back here. I never find any in the main hall. Like I do in that center area, like over there occasionally, but I never get any up here at all ever. I might have found one in a sign maybe that I'm not remembering, but it would have only happened once. Also these little, I don't know what they are, like a little office or whatever. Never have I ever found any. Like on the desk, on the floor, on the chairs. Never. Ever. Let's go to 1 first. Else I gotta run back. We'll do anti-clockwise. No script here. Surprisingly, this server, which I usually find the most script in, is super empty. Ah, we got some council script. Awesome. Just hoping to get more of those. It's been rough though. This has been pretty empty in this one. In the server. Considering how many people are in the server. I wonder if it spawns more if there's more people in the server, actually. That'd be a question to answer. Nothing. Alright, let's hit up hall number 2. And then we're done. I got more than 10, so I'm happy. Happy with that. Dang, this hall is empty, yo. Pretty rough. Yeah. Someone's been through here 100%. 100%. Cuz finding like one or two, that's not you're finding 304. If no one's been around before you since they spawned in, you're finding 304. Finding two is not really. Oh. I thought I saw like a glare from a light, and it was like, was that a glare? And I looked back, and it was Scrip. It was freaking council Scrip. I wonder how much I miss. I also wonder if people are like watching, and they see Scrip, but I don't, and they're like, you missed that one. Because, I mean, it's small. You can easily miss it. And sometimes if you're following, like when I'm like going behind the ships, there's both walls, like the inside one and the outside one, and I'm looking like back and forth from them, so there could be moments that I look away from one and completely miss it. You never know. Okay, let's check the middle of the room. I doubt I'll get anything though. I think I already checked this one. I think I checked this one, didn't I? Let me go to this side. It'd be cool if they spawned the Scrip like in the ships too. If you could find it in the ships, would be awesome. But that's it. It's all the spots. One more spot to check on the way out. We got a fair amount though. I did do three logins though, 3 run-throughs, which I usually have never done. The Asian server was rough though. I think I only got 3 or 4 in the whole thing. Got a few in this one. Not enough. I'll check in the middle here one last time. All clear. Let's see. How many did we get? 16? Pretty good. We got 8 council script today. It's actually not bad. Usually, if you go through 3 times, you're getting at least 20. Cause I got 15. I went through twice, 2 days in a row, and I got 15 and then 14. Today I went through 3 times and got 16. So average, if you're doing 3 times, you should get like 20 ish. So let's go deposit our script, and then we're gonna do a little fast travel back to Crusader space so we can do some missions, and then we'll end it with a little low fly, just a little one, because we're gonna cover some comments. We're gonna see what the people are saying later. I got 36 council script in total now, and 188 MG script. Oh, whoops. I gotta actually put that away first. All right, we're all ready. We're all ready to go back. Maybe I shouldn't have died on the train. No, we're good. I was like, maybe it messed with it. We're respawning. It's all good. Fast travel is a wonderful thing. Man, that song has a lot of energy. Goodness. I want to make some songs later so we low fly too. Okay, let's go get the Hornet. Let's get out there and get some missions done. I'm kind of excited to do the harder ones, because the entry level ones are very easy, kind of boring. They were new though, so I like them. But now they're gonna get a little harder. Dang, look at that! Look at that! Look at that view, guys. Sunrise or sunset on Gas Giant. Looking magical. Let's get that Hornet out.
Welcome to the ASOF vehicle retrieval system.
I was using the Hornet yesterday and I was just loving it. I missed it.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has please visit us again.
So quiet without the music. I can't do missions with music on though. I gotta hear the sounds. I gotta see the smells and hear the smells. you know? Or what is it? I forget what I just said. You gotta see the smells and hear the sights. Or, yeah, okay. Off we go. Oh. I blew it up. So I gotta do this. My shields need more. Sacrifice the cooling. Alright, let's go. Landing gear. And we're out. Okay. Let's see, contracts. I think I unlocked the ambush ones, didn't I? Surprise strike. Yeah, I did. Let's try them. Surprise strike. These ones give you 3 MG script per. I wonder why the ghillie missions give you so much script.
Hey, Walton with Foxwell here. Saw you nabbed the contract. Good to have you help. These lowlights have been a menace, so I'm hoping you'll be able to shut them down once and for all. Head to the ambush site when you're ready.
Almost blacked out. This thing slows down really good.
Alright.
Mission cloud. Dude, you can't even see that asteroid. It's so misty here. Crazy. Where's the cloud exactly? Oh, this is it. Okay, it's bigger than I thought.
Preparatory checklist complete. Time to wait.
They should put these clouds all over the place and you can kind of see them. And you can hide in them and stuff. Makes you go off radar. For everyone. Oh, I just realized. I don't have enough in my... Oh no, I don't need that extra one in my engines. We're good. Now we wait. Someone just jumped in there, you see that? Jumped in above me. I thought.
Time to earn your creds. Keep a lookout.
Ain't no bogey. Is my radar not working? Oh, where is he? He's up here.
Scans are showing outlaws inbound.
Get him. Don't make me do it. I'll do it. That was so sick. That was so sick. I fired the missile, made sure his shield stayed down, and then the missile eventually got him. It made like 3 passes on him. I forget there's asteroids everywhere when it's this misty. Asteroids and mist don't go together. We got the big guns today. So wasn't that supposed to be harder than the first level mission? I don't know. It's a little easy. Then again, we're just on the second level of missions. Okay, so surprise strike. Surprise! And then this is the one, security suite. This is the patrol ones. Get a little more money in Scrip, because there's 3 parts to the mission. I had to get in the habit of taking a mission and then going into nav mode. Because when you go into nav mode, you take a mission, you have to reset it to get the
Make sure to gear up before you head out
beacon.
on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're running into out there.
Thank you, Walton, for telling me that for the 12th time. Thanks for reminding me to bring weapons on patrol. Talking to me like I'm an idiot. Why does it drop me in the asteroid field if I jump to yellow? That's strange. I can't see it, can I? Oh, I can't see it now. Oh no, it's here. I thought that said MM. Or whatever. Small m. Let's get there faster, shall we?
Hey, I'm not seeing anything yet. I'm gonna do a deeper scan. Stand by.
What you got, Walton? What you got for me?
Looks all clear.
Okay. Oh, I hate jumping through rocks. Makes me nervous.
Clear here.
Yeah, you said.
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things been wild out there lately.
They gotta turn down the persistence of Walton. Because, he's relentless. This is a protect? Yeah, this is a protection one.
Keep them safe.
Oh boy, that's a lot of asteroids.
I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Man, they gotta put him in all the asteroids, huh? Oh, there's 2 now. Okay. Where's the other one? There he is. You're red. You're going home.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Good. I think you're in the clear now.
All that flashing. I wonder if they're gonna add lightning here. Cause we're getting rain and lightning and stuff in the next patch. I wonder if they're gonna add lightning into some of these clusters where you get like these kind of flashes of lights. I wonder if that's kind of a pre-lighting thing to the lightning. Pre-lighting adjustment before they add the lightning. Quantum beacon, not planet. Come on. Do it. Get it. Done. So it's a little harder. You gotta take out 2 targets instead of 1. I was expecting the ambush one to have 2 protection ships, security ships,
You might need 'em.
friend ships.
Foxwell appreciates you covering that patrol. But don't go out low on ammo and other essentials. You might need 'em.
Okay, Walton.
Okay, now that you're here, we need you to check the area. Apply to the designated points and ping your scout.
It is so hard to change your direction in nav mode.
Okay, that satellite's good. Clear, proceed. On to the next one.
Oh, I didn't get it. I thought I got it. I heard the sound. Oh, I did.
Confirm. Yep, that satellite is friendly and functional. Let's move on. Head to the next point.
This is a bad one. Shoot it.
That was the last scan we needed. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome, Bolton. Alright. Let's do another one. I kinda like these missions, but I just want to level them up so I can get to the ace pilots, you know? That's what I want. I have 18 missions here. We'll do more patrols.
Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there lately.
Can I turn Walton off?
monitoring satellite. Seems functional, so we can let it be. Let's move on. Okay, that satellite's good.
You can scan these from quite far away, actually. It's not like a ship.
Let's move on.
Once you can lock on it, I think you can scan it. Where'd it go? There it is.
Looks like a monitoring satellite. Seems functional, so we can let it be. Alright, that was the last scan point.
What is this?
Scans are clean.
Oh. I'm locked on it. All right.
Hold tight while I scan the sector.
Well, Walton.
Scan is clean.
What is going on over there?
We're clear here.
What is that? What is happening here? Weird. So tomorrow, I believe, it's Anvil Day tomorrow at Invictus, and Anvil is my favorite ship company, so we're gonna go see what we can rent tomorrow. See if there's anything I haven't flown yet.
Okay, that's who you're here to protect. Make sure they stay safe.
mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
I was freaking hit that asteroid. Outlaws attacking you? Where are they? Oh, there they are. He's so red. Wait, where'd he go? Sneaky.
Keep pressure on him.
Where's the other one? Oops. I didn't realize how close I was to that ship. Oh, come on, that's just your engine.
I'm heading out. Take care.
Not seeing anything on the scans. Think you're good. Scans are clean.
Hell yes. Did another one. I got another half hour to do missions, which is great. Let's I just want to do more patrols because I want to get the patrols up so I can start encountering the ace pilots. Because apparently you can like collect their helmets or something. Something like that. I'm into that. Oh. That sucks.
Foxwell here. Thanks for taking the contract. Make sure to gear up before you head out on patrol. Always pays to be prepared when you're not sure what you're running into out there.
Do a little half jump. To about here. Let's see, will I have to mess with my power? Or will it just let me jump? We're good. That was a bug for a while. If you manually dropped out, you couldn't just jump again. You had to change your power, your engine power for some reason, and then it would let you jump. Dude, I'm kind of itching to get back to Pyro.
Okay, good. You found them. Operation Security Blanket is a go.
Hey, it's a hawk.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
You're doing a hell of a job. Don't back down now.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Nope.
Scans are clean. Job well done. Don't see anything here.
Hey everyone, make sure you fondle the like button. If you don't fondle the like button, then you gotta fondle the dislike button. Seems kinda dodgy.
Let's make sure the sector's secure. Head to the marked locations and run a scan.
Man, these are so spread out. Let's go to this one first, I guess.
Let me confirm. Yep, that satellite is friendly and functional. Let's move on. On to the next one.
I like when I can just shoot them.
No. Get ready. There's company coming your way.
What do you mean company coming my way? Cause I shot their little thing? Oh, we can handle this. I handle it just like this. A little closer. I think I'm locked. I think. He has no shields. Bye.
You're doing a hell of a job. Don't back down now.
Oh, a couple more. You're welcome to join the party. Where'd the other one go? I'm being hit. By what? Stealth. What is that? Oh, it's a hawk. No, that's not a hawk. That's a talon. Is he an ace? Is this an ace, guys? He's flying like it.
Head to the next point.
How can you tell when there's an ace, though? That's the other thing. Cause that guy flew pretty good. But what in the hell is in the game chat? I don't even know what that is. And we're done.
Looks like a monitoring satellite. Seems functional, so we can let it be. And with that, our work here is done. We're clear here.
Hell yeah. I am curious how to tell you're going up against an ace pilot. Are they supposed to say something to you, or do they look a certain way? I don't know. Not sure how it works.
Running a scan. Maintain your position. Heads up. Got hostiles at your location.
Couple targets. Let's get those shields up. Don't want to lock on him. Oh, great. Missiles. I want to get away from all these little, from all these freaking small asteroids. They're just everywhere. There we go. Change direction so fast. Terrible aim. I hate when they go sideways, because the lag pip is completely inaccurate once they move sideways. He's so red. You're gone. I just moved down with him and it didn't catch the lag pip. Goodness, he's maneuverable. I thought he's in the same ship as me. At least it looks like a F7C. Oh, come on.
Pressure on him. Not picking up any hostile activity.
It's hard to tell when you're fighting an ace pilot. Like, how am I supposed to tell? What are these ships? Oh, this is the ship I just blew up. What is this? Some kind of Hornet. It's not an F7C. That's for sure. Looks like one of the older ones, MK1s. This definitely wasn't an ace pilot. do one more. Yeah, we got time for one more. It's not spawning. Where am I? I'm kind of far out. Probably need to jump back in. Let's jump to selling. Wait, that didn't work. Why did that not work? Alright. Now we should be able to get a mission. There it is. Maybe I just have to go down further.
Foxwell appreciates you covering that patrol, but don't go out low on ammo and other essentials. You might need it. Hey, it's Walton with Foxwell. Courtesy reminder to not head out on patrol without getting geared up. Things have been wild out there lately. Foxwell here. Thanks for taking the contract.
Okay, dude, you just said that. Going in third person, you can still hear Walton nagging in your ear, telling you the same thing over and over again. They gotta give him different lines, else what's the point of doing the mission more than once? It's not hard to give them multiple lines too. It's like an extra day of work.
Hey, I'm not seeing anything yet. I'm gonna do a deeper scan. Stand by.
Come on, Walton. Taking your damn time.
Nothing on the scope. Don't see anything here.
I gotta get out there and try hunt the Polaris again too. My first attempt, I dropped in and I instantly just got hit with EMP missiles and turned my ship off. And it never turned back on. They didn't even soft death me.
Foxwell here.
They just EMP'd my ship and just left me there.
Gear up before we head out on patrol. Always pays
this one's close. So when you shoot one of the things in the upper level missions, you actually get pirates that jump in to fight you, which is great.
Okay, that satellite's good. Let's proceed. On to the next one. Let me confirm. Yep, that satellite is friendly and functional. Let's move on. Then to the next point. Let me confirm.
All done.
Yep, that satellite is friendly and functional. Let's move on. That was the last scan we needed. Thanks for the help. Scans are clean.
I do like these missions. It's a bit of, I mean, it's like a spaceship combat, but it's you know, it's not bounties, and it's quite random. It's random enough you don't know, like I don't know what I'm doing here. It says patrol coordinates. I don't know. It could be protection. It could be random neutralize. It could be nothing. Literally nothing.
Running a scan. Maintain your position. Watch out. enemies
Yeah,
heading your way.
neutralize. Alright then. Low 100i. Easy. My guns are better than your guns.
Looks like you flipped. Scans are clear of targets. Don't see anything here.
Hell yeah. We did it. We did it. All done. How much money did I make? I'm pushing 4 mil. Okay. Let's go back to Seraphim. Yeah. I'm gonna leave my ship here. Some poor soul can take my attritions if they want them. Where's the ejecto seat? Exit. I won't eject because then the ship blows up. And the whole point of leaving a ship like this behind is so someone can find it and get the ball turret and all the attritions. It's like half a mil worth of attritions right there. Back to Seraphim. go for a little low fly run, and then we're gonna see what the people are saying. Read some comments. Oh, I can make those songs now. Oh, that's where remaster is. I thought it was in remix. Well, in that case, I would like to remaster this song. Create remaster. Whoa, whoops. That's the lobby. Dang it. Alright. So remastered the song. Let's see if it's any better. I don't know where the sun's at. I think this is a good spot to try. Actually, the garden should be in the light. Where is the garden? There it is. All right, here we go. I wanted to go down there. Too late. I like the original version of the song way better. Let's hear the other version. Oof, that's a crazy gap down there. So the sun's coming up. I was chasing it the whole time, but it just made it go up higher. I kind of messed up. I should have gone the opposite direction. Couldn't get to it. That's so bad I have to delete it right now. They call it remaster. Really? I don't believe you. I can't see the sand dunes. The lights. It's too high noon. Literally can't see the ground. Can't see where it starts anyway. So we're gonna jump to a better spot. A much better spot. Actually, we'll just jump back to the garden and then go the other way. Oh, I have to go up. I go that way. Here we go. Dude, it's already too bright here. Holy moly, the sun just gets high too fast. I gotta jump somewhere else. I gotta jump the other side, actually, so that we just head toward the sun. I gotta stop making this mistake. I need to travel back that way a bit. Slowly but surely, I'm getting better at finding the right spot to low fly. If you're on the right side, the sun is going down, you just follow the sun. That's the best place because it never goes down because you're following it. So you move like with the moon, and so then you can also see all the shadows on the back side of every object, which makes it so much easier just to see everything. Because everything's like, when you're going fast and low, everything's a split-second decision. There's usually not even quite enough time to make a decision. It's just react. So once we get into the light, the shadows aren't too long, and we'll get down there again. Trying to find some good terrain. We got the good lighting. I don't think I'm gonna find it. Alright. We're just gonna have to make do. Hopefully some mountains and canyons come up in the distance. I want to zone out. I want to get in the tunnel vision zone. Oh, canyons. Whoops. Yikes! That was a great dodge there. It's about as sideways I can go without looking. Without head tracking, I mean. Without looking. Totally went the wrong way. Trying to make up for it.
Cause it's late to be sorry.
Getting it now. Good light, good terrain. Locked in. Really locked in. Goodness. When you know where your ship is and you can see like everything that's coming up, you're just locked in. And this is why I low fly right here. You get in this zone, sometimes it takes a while to get into the zone. Everything feels off. It's like, what's going on? I don't feel safe. I'm skittish. And then you just get in that zone where it's like freaking liquid. I just try to shave the tops. I knew it. I tried to down thrust, but I wasn't banked enough. And I connected. It got me. That was good though. The time when I was like going through the mountains was a fun time. All right. We're gonna read some comments. We're gonna do a little comment section where we see what the people are saying. Holy. I don't think people realize if you are not friends with the _ smuggler, you're doing it wrong. This guy is always in the lowest best servers. I don't know how he finds them. I assume like him and his group or organization or whatever kind of join each other and always try to join the lowest ones, and so they keep in low servers. This guy is in a server with 15 people. 15. I was the 16th in there. Crazy. Like, if you want to be left alone as a player by other players, join the smuggler. He's gonna get a whole bunch of friend requests now. I doxed him. Okay, so before I actually get into the comment section, we'll be right back. Right back. Alright. I'm back. We are going to get into the comments. Can everyone see? Yeah, everyone can see. Alright. Let's see. Remdraley. What a weird name. I love Star Citizen and can't wait to see where the game will go, but I really hope the glitches get fixed. You know, playing a early access alpha, it's not for the faint of heart. You gotta have patience. You just do. I got the SC for $45 when it was first available. ED I got for 60 plus 45 plus 35. Oof. Plus some color packs. Ship kits. I know I spent like I spent $80 on Elite Dangerous. When the fleet carriers came out, you could buy like, I don't know, you could buy like the fleet carrier kits or whatever. It made them really look different. They weren't just kits, they were almost like different fleet carriers. It was weird how you couldn't buy different fleet carriers. You had to spend money to get a different fleet carrier, like a different look. I don't think any of the Elite Dangerous people were like, this is a scam, why are they charging us real money? Everyone just paid the money and was like, yeah, I want a different looking fleet carrier. So it's like when you want to like access to play the games, if you can find Elite Dangerous and Odyssey both on sale, then you can probably get it cheaper or for at least the same price. Cuz I know like the base game you can get it for like $15 on sale. Odyssey's like $35. Well, that's Canadian dollars, but it would be like if you got the game on sale and then bought Odyssey, it would be $5 more than early access for Star Citizen and a starter ship. So they're pretty much the same price. $800 million versus a lot less. See how he has to say a lot less? Because he's too lazy to just do a Google search and be like, how much money did Elite Dangerous make for Frontier Developments? Like, he won't do it. So he just says a lot less. That's so lazy. Come on. If you're going to make a point, you know, ship sales versus no ship sales. That's not true anymore because Elite Dangerous sells ships for real money. It's funny how these guys don't know that, and it's been happening all year. Chris, who can't manage, versus actual game director. Yeah, but which game has fallen off, right? Elite Dangerous fell off hard. They sold out. Companies, they don't have their game director, it has to answer to shareholders. Chris Roberts doesn't have to answer to anyone. So I kind of like, I'd rather have my game director answer to himself and his team and nobody else other than us, the people that will play the game. But when you're a game director and your company sold out and now you're publicly traded, so now the majority shareholders are some Chinese company, you answer to them. Like, because then you lose your job, you know. If you placate to us and you ignore them, you lose your job. So, you know, let me just inform this guy, Elite Dangerous also sells ships. Look, bro, when you comment 5 hours ago and he just has a like already, I guarantee you this guy liked his own comment too. What a rip. Try again. And actually at this point it's pretty obvious. David Braben versus Chris Roberts. David Braben's old and he doesn't care about Elite Dangerous anymore. He just doesn't. He's wealthy, he's a boomer, he's retired. Like that's his age, right? So to sit there and be like, "Oh, like Chris, who can't manage." What do you mean can't manage? The company is making $100 million year over year. And the development process is getting closer and closer. Like, they were done Squadron 42. They're just polishing at this point. So saying he can't manage, he also has a lot of help. So I think like him on his own, probably not. But he's not on his own, so kind of a bad take. A little ignorant because he didn't know that Elite Dangerous also sells ships now for real money. Forgot to fall through the floor in Star Citizen. People say it like it's supposed to happen. But it doesn't happen to me. Like when a bug happens to you one time, you now... Like, does everyone do that? Does everyone just go, oh, that's supposed to happen? And like, I don't understand. I've fallen through the floor literally once. One time. And it was a long time ago. And it was due to a certain bug with the ship elevator. And now it's fixed, so it doesn't happen anymore. Followed by it crashing and then spending 40 minutes trying to get the game to run. This literally never happens to me. It's funny how people play Star Citizen, but they don't get to learn how it works. You know? Like, if you're having a problem, what do you like? Join a different server. What are you doing? But people will like sit there and try to deal with the problem instead of just completely stepping over it and completely surpassing it. But this just doesn't happen anymore. Like, the worst I've ever had it crash and stuff was actually on stream last week, I think. No, it was like 3 weeks ago. I was at Microtech and the game crashed 5 times in maybe 20 minutes. And that's the worst I've ever had it ever in 3.5 years. So... And it never happened again. I can go to Microtech now. It doesn't crash. It's all fine. So people kind of latch on to one thing that happened in the past, and then they just keep bringing it forward with them in the future. And it's like, what are you talking about? That thing is like so 4 or 5 years ago. But I get so many comments like that, and they think they're being smart too, where it's like, oh, why didn't you crash? It's like, because it didn't crash. Surprise, surprise, the game doesn't always crash. At least in Elite Dangerous, my ship won't cost me 1k real money just to own it. Yeah, it won't cost you 1k, it will cost you like 80 or something. However much they sell their ships for in real money. In both games, like, you don't have to buy the ships for real money. That's only if you want to get the game, the ship early. And in Star Citizen's case, if there ever is another wipe, you won't lose it. Like, if you buy with real money, you'll just always be there. But at the same time, it's like, you can make money in the game so easy. When there's a wipe, I kind of like it. So for instance, right now I don't use half my ships. I wouldn't mind a wipe. Wipe all the ships. I buy only the ones I know I want. And then I got my ships again. It doesn't take long. A few weeks. It's done. You got all the ships you want again. And at that point, you can also buy ships you've never tried or whatever. It's not hard to make money in the game. Easier to buy ships and deck them out in Star Citizen than Elite Dangerous 2, because you don't have to mat farm, grind for engineering. Gosh, Elite Dangerous grind is just... It's so awful. It's crazy to me. People keep saying like, you have to spend $1,000 to play Star Citizen, and it's just like it could not be more of a lie. I get it all the time too. It's one of the biggest, but we talked about this actually. Star Citizen likes that rumor because then people that want to play the game spend $1,000 and they're happy. So but at the same time, I wonder what the trade-off is, because there's a lot of people that just stay away from Star Citizen because they think it's too much money, not realizing it's only $45. I actually wonder if they lose out or capitalize on that rumor. I'm not going through all those replies to see the context here. And it's had plenty of new features added over the years. Not to mention, it looks like this guy is trying to inform someone else like the things that have happened. Good luck playing it today on that. ED needs more credit that players give it. What? ED needs more credit that players give it. You mean then players give it? I think that's what he meant. What fuck up? What are you talking about? Star Citizen is cooked. If you're talking about the flight blade thing, that's like such a drop in the bucket of mistakes and problems for CIG. They already said they want to do it again, so it's like, okay. That just got swept under the rug and is gone now. But everyone's still trying to... Well, they're cooked. It's like, they're definitely not cooked. Like, they just had Invictus week. I bet you in the last 2 weeks, they made $10 million. And I'm not exaggerating. They usually make like between $10 and $20 million every time they have a free fly event or an IAE or an Invictus. They make $10 to $20 million. But sure, go ahead. Also, the funny part is people are complaining about the flight blades for money. You know how many people went out and bought flight blades? Because they're not that expensive. A lot of people. And so it actually worked. You have all the people complaining about the flight blades who didn't buy them. And then you have the people that bought them. And so they're happy. Star Citizen CIG is happy. And then you just have the people who complain. And they're like just in a bubble of hatred, complaining amongst each other. And that's like, okay. That's a disastrous way to live your life, but alright. It's like, yeah, sure, people want to do that, go ahead, but I'm not doing that. You don't have to be like, I can't believe they did this. They're cooked. It's so stupid. I can guarantee you they're not cooked. And available elite ships aren't built for Admo. I'm pretty sure that's what I told this guy. Name me one ship that has aerodynamic control surfaces. But new ships can be built. Yeah, if they have money to build new ships, they can, but they won't. Also, they just released new ships. None of them are built. Here, I'm about to break this guy's hopium. Cancel? What? Cancel? Reply? He copy-pasted this. I don't know what happened. Sucked. Keep pushing the wrong buttons here. It's wild to me that people actually believe that Elite Dangerous is going to get ship interiors and full Atmo planets. Like, this is what this guy's talking about. There's zero chance. To make full Atmo planets, they'd have to upgrade the engine. That costs a lot of money. For them to have ship interiors, they would have to redo every ship, or all new ships from now on would come with interiors. But that means all the old ships wouldn't have interiors, which wouldn't jive with the player base. So they would have to redo all the ships to have interiors. And then, if they were only selling ships, new ships that were full Atmo capable, that also creates a problem. But here's the thing, it's not hard to make, you know, there are a bunch of ships in Elite Dangerous that are aerodynamic. I mean, just like think about the ships, like the Fer-de-Lance. You know, it's a triangle flat ship. A lot of the small ships, the Vipers, the Cobras, definitely. Like, so many ships are actually. I'm trying to think. Okay, like some of the ships, like the types, you know, the Type 9 and 8, 10, 7, all those are probably not aerodynamic and too big, heavy, boxy to go in atmosphere. That's fine. But then think of like all the Gudamaya ships. They're all like round and like super aerodynamic. So like everything. Most of the ships aerodynamic, so they wouldn't have to like remodel the outside of ships or give them wings or anything. They all have like lift thrust, so let them go into full. You know what's crazy to me? Oh, I'm so excited for Anvil Day, Mr. Texas. Tomorrow. Anvil's my favorite ship company, so I'm super excited for that. But you know what's insane? These Elite Dangerous crazy people. They really just can't think. They really just can't. Because this whole argument with the ships, like, we don't have full Atmo planets because the ships aren't built for full Atmo. And then it's like, okay, but there are, like, to hell with Atmo. What about gravity? Because there are planets that have, like, 14 times Earth gravity, 10 times Earth gravity, 7 times Earth gravity, whatever. I've been on a planet that had 9 times Earth gravity. And, you know, you gotta be real careful when you come into land because there's a lot of gravity. If you down thrust, it's like a lot, like you get a lot of momentum. So you kind of have to tap up thrust as you let the gravity bring you down. And then right as you get to the ground, you kind of push up thrust and then it slows you down and stops you and then you land. It's much harder to land on those planets, but it has so much gravity. You can't tell me those ships can land under that amount of gravity, but they can't fly in heavy atmosphere in 1 Earth gravity. It's such a bad argument because they know there's higher gravity planets. They know that. They know. So why don't they work that into their argument and realize, oh, they could just make heavy Atmo planets now and then throw some kind of like module. Because so to land on Horizon planets, every ship like had a module, like a landing module. Just make an upgrade for the landing module and then allow the players to go land in heavy Atmos. They don't do that because they have to make the heavy Atmos. They don't have the money to do that because they would have to update the engine. They don't have the money to do that. They don't have the money. I'm adding that. In caps. Like, I'm sorry, dude, that I have to be the one to tell you this, but, like, it's just the truth. Like, I was hoping for these things 6 years ago in Elite Dangerous, and they just did nothing, and then showed no plans or any ambition to even try to make it happen. We asked for space legs for 7 years. They gave us ground legs and then thought everyone was going to be happy about it. And then the worst part is they said we were going to get ship interiors also. Then they turned around and said we have no purpose for ship interiors. It was like, that if that's your mindset, your game is going to fall off and die. And then they came out with colonization, which is just trucking. You're just moving cargo to a place, and then it builds a base that you can put your name on. But before, the devs were building base, expanding the bubble anyway, and you could make a squadron, in-game squadron, and put your name on stuff anyway. Like, this is stuff you could do before, but now you can just do it. Like, you're doing it for the devs. They don't have to make bases, because you're now going to make the bases. People don't realize how much time Elite Dangerous wastes in order to keep you in the game so that they can show player numbers to shareholders at the end of each quarter. People don't realize that is their tactic. Instead of giving you lots of gameplay, they give you grinding to do to keep you playing the game for hours after. You end up, so if I get into Star Citizen and I want to buy the best ship and mod it out for combat, it's going to take you a lot less time than getting the best ship in Elite Dangerous and modding it out for combat. Like 10 times less time. Because you have to, in Star Citizen, you buy the ship and then you upgrade modules. You travel around buying the best modules for your ship. And then you got your modules, your ship, and it's all good. Maybe you go grab a flight blade to mess with some stuff in the future. Cool. Elite Dangerous, you go, you make money, you buy the ship. Okay, but that ship is useless, completely useless. You then have to buy modules, all modules. Then, so now that's equal. That's equal to Star Citizen. But now, after you bought all the modules, the best modules you can get, the ship in Elite Dangerous is still completely useless. Literally. Now you have to go engineer, but you can't just go to the engineer. You have to go find the materials for each module that you just bought. You want to jump further? You got to go mat farming, grinding. You want to have better shields? You got to go grinding. You can't just go somewhere and buy the thing or pay more money to skip the grind, or it's just grind. There's a reason I spent over 6,000 hours playing Elite Dangerous over 5.5 years, because they make you grind, like hardcore grind everything. To upgrade anything, you have to grind. Oh, I want a Guardian fighter. No, you got to travel hundreds, sometimes over 1,000 light years outside the bubble to a place where you got to do a little puzzle thing, get a thing. Now you can go get, you got to go mat farm a bunch more materials. Then you can go get your fighter, your Guardian fighter. You can't just go buy something and enjoy it in Elite Dangerous. There's always this huge string of grinding you have to do in order to enjoy the thing you just bought. And it's literally a tactic to just keep you playing the game as long as possible. Keep you playing an empty game as long as possible, so that they can keep their jobs, basically. Because if the shareholders found out, like, honestly, as a shareholder of Frontier Developments, if I found out they struggled to maintain 5K players at any given point of the day, on any day, worldwide, I would be like, yeah, I'm taking my money out of this. I'm taking my money out of this right now. It's old. They're not doing anything new to bring players back. They've broken promise after promise. I don't understand. I don't understand why someone would buy shares in Frontier Developments at this point, actually. Unless they don't know anything, they just think it's another gaming company publishing games. I just wouldn't. So yeah. Star Citizen is jumbled mess, and I highly doubt there are more game loops than ED. Oh, there are. Especially now, they just dumped a bunch of new mission types. SE is a glorified tech demo that at this point seems designed for pushing the purchase. Oh, this is like the new download. This is the new NPC download. This whole freaking this whole Flight Blade thing just created a whole new string of rumors. Everything's purchase of digital assets. The crazy thing is Elite Dangerous is doing the digital asset thing too now. SE is often still unplayable because of crashes, server lag, and such. I literally played every day this week. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 4 hours a day, minimum. I had to change servers once because of Grim Hex. Grim Hex isn't really working right now. Other than that, everywhere else is working just fine. Like, I had one server error, 0 crashes. So, yeah. Everyone's going for the to make money off the digital asset stuff. I don't understand. It's actually been around a long time. People have bought stuff with real money in games for a long time. Star Citizen is often unplayable. It is, it's pretty wild to me that a lot of the things people believe that are incorrect could simply be, like, they could not believe them by simply just thinking a little bit about a thing. You know, like, just trying to, like, think about it, ponder on it, and be like, yeah, because of that, and maybe because of this, maybe that's not true. You know, like, they don't, they never try to figure it out. They just believe whatever, whoever told them a thing first, that's just what they believe now. It's actually really embarrassing. I've always kind of been a bit of a contrarian, I guess, where I don't just believe whatever. You know, oh, everyone else believes this thing, I'm just going to believe that because it's socially safe for me to believe it, you know. I've always been kind of a contrarian, so I've always had to justify my position and my opinions. And so I've always had to think about why I believe something and why it's true, or why what I believe is better than what you believe, or I've always had to justify it. So I'm used to doing that, but also doing it to myself, right? When I first hear something for myself for the first time, I don't just believe it, I sit there, I think about it, and I judge whether I'm going to believe it or not. Like, I don't just believe things. But it's kind of crazy, like, once you talk to enough strangers on the internet, you kind of realize the vast majority of people just believe whatever they were told first. And they never thought about it. And when you really break that down and then extrapolate it out to other areas of life, you know, the economy, politics, whatever, you realize, like, whoa, this is bad. It's actually so bad. We live on a planet with most of the people on the planet are completely controlled by whoever tells them whatever first. And then they get emotional, so you can't change their mind. It's pretty rough. And you don't see these things unless you're actually interacting with strangers on the internet all day, all the time. Then you start to notice it. But most people aren't doing that. I think a lot of people, if they did, they would actually notice themselves, like, maybe I'm not that smart. Maybe I should start thinking things through more. But then by them doing that, they actually become, they're conveyed as smart, you know, because they actually thought about things before they said it. But the emotions, they won't self-reflect. Oh, dude, 2020. You know, I actually made 2 documentaries on COVID. I was right, and all the experts were actually wrong. It was kind of crazy, just because I read a lot. I did a lot of reading. I get interested in a lot of things. And actually, I heard an interview from a man named Francis Boyle. He's a Harvard law professor. He's actually the guy that authored the biological weapons treaty that all the countries signed. And I listened to his in this interview, and he was literally saying that, I don't know if I can say this on YouTube. No, I think I can now at this point. Everyone admits it, but at this point. He was saying in February, so the interview I watched was February 3rd, 2020. Okay, so before, like, March 15th, the 2 weeks to slow the spread and all that shit. Before then, he was like, COVID's a man-made bioweapon. And he's like, here's all the patents and everything. And I was like, hold on, that sounds kind of crazy. Let's look into this. Yeah, go to the patent office site. You type in every patent. There it is. SARS-CoV-2, like, coronavirus, like, everything. He's like, it was made in this lab. And then Obama actually banned gain-of-function research, so then they sent it off to China to carry on the research there because it wasn't banned there. They kept funding it, just doing it in a different country. And then, you know, whether it got let out or put out, that's, who knows? No one knows at this point. That's a conspiracy theory. And so I made documentaries about this stuff, trying to inform people. I couldn't put them on YouTube. They just get deleted instantly. So I had to put them on Rumble. But Rumble, there's no algorithm, so no one really saw them. A few hundred views. It's rough, though. All that stuff is crazy. Now, don't be sorry for being late. You have no obligation to be here. You know what's the worst part? The mask thing. The mask thing was the biggest lie on the freaking world ever. I still see people wearing a mask, and it's like, you're hurting yourself. You're literally hurting yourself, your brain, your lungs. If you're breathing through a mask, you are abusing yourself. You're not helping yourself, guaranteed. You exhale breath from your lungs to get rid of bacteria and stuff in your lungs. If you stop doing that, like, you get infections, you get sick, you get lung infections, you get acne all over your face from the bacteria that you inhale that thing sticks to your face and stuff. Ugh, masks are the nastiest thing ever and the biggest lie ever told, I swear. Considered flat earth. This tells you how little they ever questioned. Bro, flat earth got so wrecked recently because a bunch of big time like flat earther like influencers, I guess you could say, they all went to the North Pole and they were all like, huh. The sun doesn't do what we thought it was going to do. It does what it would do if the earth was a globe. You gotta be careful of those flat earthers, dude. Some of them have some really good arguments that will make you actually like question, like, hold on a minute. And you have to kind of like, wait a minute. I have to think this through because they sound too correct. It's actually insane. Some of the arguments they use for flat earth is insane. The Slinky one blew my mind. Took me a little bit to figure that one out. But yeah, guys, the Earth's not flat. It just isn't. I kind of want it to be, because when you look at like, there's like an ice wall that surrounds us. We're kind of in a little pond, but then there's like other ponds. It's like, you know how cool it would be if there are like other civilizations and stuff like over the ice wall. That'd be so cool. It's just not true though. I also used to think the moon landings weren't fake. But then, were fake. Did I say weren't? I used to think the moon landings were fake because a lot of the footage and pictures on the moon are actually fake. They had to fake them because... So I actually found... I did so much digging into this to finally come to the conclusion. But there's a guy... I forget his name. He's a French dude. He actually made the camera housing and the cameras that fit on the front of astronauts' spacesuits for the moon missions. He was asked in the mission what precautions he took against cosmic radiation, and he said he didn't take any. Which means the film would be destroyed from those cameras. Which means they would have had to recreate, because it was all about putting on a show, you know, the space race with during the Cold War and stuff. They had to put on a show to make Russia, the rest of the world, think that they went to the moon. Because they had no proof when they came back. They really didn't. Other than a feed that was straight between the astronauts and the control room. So they faked a whole bunch of footage. And all the stuff you see on the moon is not Lance Armstrong. It's Buzz Aldrin. Like the most classic like man on the moon picture. It's like a dude standing on the moon. Everybody thinks it's first man on the moon, and it wasn't. It's Buzz Aldrin. He was the guy in all the pictures and most of the footage, except for that first one. But then people also need to question, like, we all saw the footage of the guy coming out the lunar lander and landing on the moon, right? Well, who put the camera out there, right? Did they reenact it? You know, it's like, these are all questions. Like, when you have an inquisitive mind, these are all things you've already, like, when it comes to, like, it's actually funny you bring it up. People start questioning flat earth because they only just found out the media lies, you know? And it's like, you guys are like 15 years behind me on all this stuff. And I'm not even that old yet. Also, there was a guy, his name is Raymond T. He was in the control room on his deathbed. He said, all the footage is fake of the moon landing, but I know they were there because I was talking to them directly with the 7-minute delay or whatever it is. And he's like, they were there. We put them down. We brought them back. He also said there's dead Russians orbiting the moon because they attempted but failed and they never disclosed the missions and stuff. It's wild. And I believe the Raymond guy, just because he was on his deathbed, he was in the room. He was there, right? And what he said is kind of my conclusion from all the research I did about the moon landings. I can't wait till they go back. So many countries are actually landing probes and stuff there now. Just never questioning why they're right. No, I always question myself. I always question myself to make sure I'm right. Or at least, because sometimes you think something, but you haven't really thought about it. So when you think about it, you can decide better what your position is and how you feel about something. Oh, dude, when you see a person driving and they have a mask on and they're alone in the car and all the windows are up, it's like, yo, there goes a retard. Because literally, like, okay, you're in your car, you're alone. You don't have to have a mask on. You can take it off and breathe like fresh air. Wind the window down. Like, I don't make a big point about nose breathing for no reason. Like, nose breathing in and out of your nose is very healthy for you. It exercises muscles in your face that actually make you more attractive at the end of the day. Like, there's been a lot of studies done on mouth breathing versus nose breathing, and I think a lot of people would find them very interesting. Also, IQ. You can have a decently high IQ and be a mouth breather and your brain's not active because it's not getting enough oxygen. And so all of a sudden you're just like everyone else. You're not actually that smart. But when you test, like you test well, mouth breather. And if you are a mouth breather and you just find out breathing through your nose is better, Joe Rogan tapes his mouth shut at nighttime. There's this whole movement called taping where people literally tape their mouth shut so they can't breathe through their mouth. And they wake up feeling more rested, better energized, everything. Why? Because you're oxygenating your body properly when you breathe through your nose. Fun facts. I kind of troll and joke on it though, because like it was nice to realize I was a nose breather without. My whole life I breathe through my nose, except if it stinks. Like if I go into a public bathroom, I breathe through my mouth. Right? That's the only time. I rarely do. And then I realized, hey, I breathe through my nose all the time. I must be on top of it. The worst, so the thing with the mask. So this is when I first realized, holy shit, the mask thing is complete bullshit. It's literally just to set fear, right? You can completely control people that are in fearful state because they don't think at all, not at all. So when you go into the grocery store and you see everyone with masks on, there's a level of unease that kind of sets in, and for a lot of people it kind of boosts that fear. But when you break it down scientifically, the mask that everyone was wearing was not even the best mask you could wear, right? The N95 crazy like medical masks. But even those, the COVID virus particle was so small that, I mean, it was 7 times smaller than the space openings in the N95 mask. So if someone sneezes or coughs in the store or whatever, and some of their stuff comes out, you know, and you walk through that cloud and you breathe in with your N95 mask on, a viral particulate is going through the mask and down your throat into your lungs. Take it to the bank, hands down. The surgeon that made it known of these studies to me, they basically used the example. They said it's like taking a handful of small rocks like out of the street and then throwing it at a chain link fence and assuming none of those rocks are going through the fence. And I was like, damn. And that's when it hit me how much of a scam that entire thing is. The only time you wear a mask is if you are sick and you're in a small space with other people and, you know, you don't want to be like, you know, you want to catch the droplets, you know, on the inside of your mask. Because once they get out, it aerosolizes and it breathes in, it goes in everywhere. You can't stop it. And then the other thing is, you could be wearing a mask and you can literally like get on your hands, and then after when you eat, if you don't wash your hands, oh, that's it, you get sick. So that's how I got COVID, actually. Someone handled a piece of outside of a container of food, and then when I ate it, I was touching it, and then that was my, like, that's how I got COVID the first time. But yeah, that whole, it was actually so crazy, the lies. And every time they were like, experts say, every single time they said that during that 3-year period, every single time the experts were absolutely wrong, 100% incorrect. I remember at the times it was like, experts say that being outdoors, it can increase your risk of COVID-19. And it's like, dude, the sun UV literally will kill a COVID virus particle in seconds. The best place you could be is outside in the sun, literally. Not only that, but like the sun, vitamin D, and if you do get sick, vitamin D is huge for not getting very sick. Like, if you have great levels of vitamin D, when you get sick, you don't actually get that sick, and not for very long. So there's that whole thing too. COVID was awful, but it was great because, like you said, it caused a lot of people to start questioning other things, right? For me, too many people still just believe everything. So it's like, hey, we need another COVID then. Because if that's the only way, like, people need to get uncomfortable and they need to be hurt in some manner, financially, whatever they, And then let's not forget all the people they murdered at hospitals during COVID, because the COVID protocols were murder, literally. That's been investigated and also found to be true. Anyone that got put on a ventilator died in this one hospital. This nurse blew the whistle. Every single person died that was put on a ventilator, except one person. And it was like, why didn't he die? Oh, he woke up from the drugs because he was a heroin user, and so the drugs weren't strong enough to keep him asleep. And he woke up, and the discomfort of having this thing down your throat, he pulled it out himself. And it's like, he's the only one that survived? Yeah, the only one that survived my entire wing of the hospital that was put on a ventilator. The only one who survived was the one who woke up and pulled the ventilator out. It's like, yeah. Because that was not the correct protocol. The experts were wrong. The experts killed a whole bunch of people. But of course, it wasn't the experts. It wasn't the ventilators. All those death certificates say COVID-19. I actually knew a cop in my city who... So again, this is wild. This is a crazy one. He's a police officer, right? He responds to an accident. He's the first one there. Motorbike hit a car. Driver went flying. Dead. Like, the dude was like the cop that was on scene first. He told me straight up, he's like, the guy was gone. Like, his head was, like, the helmet came off when he was rolling, and his head like hit, and he was dead. So they go to the ambulance shows up. They take him to the hospital. The cop's there. He's like, he sees the nurse fill out the guy's death certificate, and it says COVID-19. And he's like, no, that's incorrect. He's in a motorcycle accident. She's like, yes, but we tested him and he has COVID. He's like, but his head is smashed in on the backside because he smashed his head in a high-speed motorcycle accident. His helmet came off, so he's dead because of that. And she's like, no, every body that came in, they tested for COVID. And if they had COVID positive, then that's a COVID death. And then people wonder, all these millions of COVID deaths. It's like, no, it's not, literally. And that's not even getting into the comorbidity thing, where people who have AIDS and cancer died of COVID, and it's like, no, they didn't. Or the 15-year-old that died of COVID. Oh, it's coming for the young people. That was Canadian media. 15-year-old died of COVID. 15-year-old was 400 pounds at 15. So it's like, yeah, you could get a little cold and you'll probably die when you're in that state. It was so bad. I could go on and on because I know a lot about it because I made documentaries about it. So it's like, I had like information overload, and then you try to explain to people, and the emotions will not let them believe a single word you say. And you're like, well, I can prove it to you. Let's go. And no, I don't want to look at the computer. It's like, because you're scared I'll be right. And then that leaves a person with the personality crisis, right? Like, who do I now believe? Like, Gladius, Valiant, Verse, Saber, Firebird. Huh. Firebird? Yeah, no, the Gladius is going to kill the Firebird, I think. I saw an interview with the nurse. Oh yeah, so you saw that too. And that's like first-hand experience account. And the crazy part is she had to like blow the whistle. You know, it's like you can't just talk about what happened. No. You have to actually like... It was wild. So yeah. And the worst part is nobody went to prison for murdering a lot of people. That's a hard one to swallow. Nobody went to prison for mass murder. The worst part is nobody cares. It's always what it comes down to. Alright. Next comment. That was a little tangent. I have another channel where I'm going to be talking about all that kind of stuff. Talk about news. Talk about current events. I do a lot. I read a lot of... I'm interested in a lot of different things, so... And I don't believe anyone, so when it comes down to things, I usually know what's true, because that's what I care about. And if it's true, it's proven, right? So there's no, like... No misconceptions. Also, don't vote. So I don't have, like, a team. Because that blinds so many people. Everyone has their team, you know, and, like... They don't want to believe bad things, like their team did bad things ever. And it's like, yeah, every team is doing bad things all the time, actually. But some get caught, some are worse than others. At different times in history, too. Like, people forget the Democrat Party literally started a civil war so that they could keep slaves. It wasn't the only reason, but that was, like, the main reason. So the game... So the game that has been playable for years versus a game that is in development. I'm not a big fan of Elite gameplay, however, at least there is a game which doesn't crash and lag continuously. Yeah, we're gonna inform this poor guy. That's all he gets. Nice tech demo. It's always the worst. Like, the people don't play Star Citizen, they always have the worst take because it's always out of pure ignorance. Every time. Every single time. Oh, whoops. Like, you actually just have to be a stupid person to not think Star Citizen's not a game. Like, to think Star Citizen is not a game at this point you have to be a stupid person. Just for the simple fact that Star Citizen is more now than Elite Dangerous was when it came out. So when Elite Dangerous came out, it was a game. But Star Citizen, which is more than that, is not a game. It's like, you're stupid. You're a stupid person because you never thought about it. Because like I said, like I just thought about it for him, right? Like, you compare, well, what is a game, right? You look at that and you say, okay, well, but Star Citizen is more than this. That is a game. So then it's also a game. But no. They have a preconceived notion of a belief that it's not a game. It's just a demo, you know. And it's like, yeah, that it was, you know, pre 2017 probably when it first dropped, and there was like, whenever Crusader was there and then Port Olisar and you could fly your ship around, that's when the argument should have happened. Well, is this a game? Is this not a game? In that moment, I'd be like, it's not really a game, because although you can get in a ship and fly around, there's nothing you can really do. That's just not true anymore. Freaking 8 years later. Alright, so for the watch, we should consider the punishments of the bastard that took over Winterfell. What? This guy still thinks Star Citizen only has one star system. What's wild is like Pyro has has more happening in it and is more full and fleshed out than like 1,000 systems in the bubble in Elite Dangerous combined. It's always, they never just get to the core of the argument, quality versus quantity, right? Because that is what it is, right? And it's not one is better than the other, or one is right, one is wrong. It's just, what do you prefer? That's what it comes down to. Because here's the thing, I've discovered lots of planets in Elite Dangerous. Once you discover your first system, your first Earth-like, your first this, your first that, it's so boring. Like, you are doing nothing. Especially because you're not finding anything, right? Oh, look at this planet. Look at this Earth-like I found. Okay, cool. There's literally millions more Earth-likes. Other people are finding them too. Like, you're not special, sorry. Oh, I put my name on it. It's like, yeah, I put my name on thousands of systems, actually. I never think about it, and I don't care. I actually see it as a waste of time. I wasted so much time playing Elite Dangerous. Because half the game is great and the other half is literally a complete waste of your time just to keep you there playing. It has fully modeled ships and elevators you can clip out of. Glitchy AI and poor optimization. Let me tell you, the AI is not really glitchy anymore. Other than the fact they kind of hide, get scared, or whatever now. Other than that, like, I don't see AI on like standing on chairs or T-posing or anything anymore. And sometimes you walk up to them, they're like having conversations and stuff now. So this guy's just out of the loop. Elevators you can clip out of. Yeah, there's things in all games you can clip out of. But this also gets fixed over time. I haven't clipped out of an elevator for months at this point. Go play an actual game. Why is this in quotations? If it's an actual game, it wouldn't be in quotations. Like, go play an actual game. Wouldn't be an actual game because then it wouldn't be actually a game. People can't talk anymore. It really frustrates me. Instead of a concept. Look, Star Citizen's not a concept. This is a game we play right now. What are you talking about? I hate being the one to be like, sorry, you're ignorant, dude. Like, you've become ignorant. You don't know what you're talking about. That's the worst part. Is I think some of these people would not have these positions if they actually just knew what was true. That's why I do this, right? I try to inform people. That's not always in the best manner. You know, I might tell you have a low IQ because you're not thinking through a thing. Or I'll say something and people don't even read it. It's like, okay, I'm sorry, but if I explain something to you and you can't even read it, that means you're too lazy to even exercise the brain power you do have. Because some of these people could have higher IQs than me even. They just don't. They mouth breathe, and so they don't oxygenate their brain and actually use their IQ. If they did, they wouldn't be saying these things. Because they're not true. Let's try this comment. Oh, it's a reply. Elite Dangerous is a fully released game, and the devs haven't fleeced the player base for 800. Fleeced, bro? Players gave their money willingly. And I was actually talking about this last week. I've never had, like, Star Citizen or CIG or Robert Space Industries, like, hit me with advertisements. Like, if I go to, oh my goodness, all this stuff is open. I should close some of it. Like, if I go to the launcher, where's the advertisements to buy ships? New Citizen, Lead the Way, Become a Guide, Alpha 4.1, Invictus. Like, where's the advertisements hitting me, trying to fleece me for money? You know, like, buy this, buy that. Like, they don't do that. Like, think about this. The loading screen in Star Citizen could literally be all the things on sale right now on Robert Space Industry Store. They would make a lot of money if they did that. But that's a little, like, in your face, like, buy our stuff, you know? And they don't do that. So when morons like this use words like fleecing the player base, it's just not true. Like, you don't have to spend any money if you don't want to. And they're not even trying to convince you. Like I just explained, like, they don't even advertise their stuff to me, their player, their fan. And it's like, you lot have got a few loose screws. think the best way to let them know how the game actually is to send them a link to something. Like I saw a video where 50 players went to do the orbital mining laser missions, and it was amazing. Yeah, so for me it was that bed banana guy. What's his name? Bed Bath Bananas or something? I don't remember his name, but I think you guys know what I'm talking about. Everyone's seen that video. The Jumptown video. He made a different video where it was him and a buddy, and basically they went to do an ERT, and it was a hammerhead, and the hammerhead took their ship out, and they escaped on a grav bike, the two of them, and they're like hiding on an asteroid. But then the hammerhead came to them, so they ditched the bike. The hammerhead blew up the bike, and then it just sat there. And then they EVA'd from the asteroid over to the hammerhead, and they broke through the door, and then like went over and killed the pilot, and then took the hammerhead. And I was like, they just EVA'd, boarded another ship, and took it. I was like, this is what we've wanted in Elite for a decade. I was like, I'm gonna try Star Citizen, because at that point I was like, you know, it was all a scam. It wasn't a game. It was never coming out. And so I was like, and then I saw that, and I was like, not a game. Look what they just did. Never coming out. Well, it worked. Like, they did it. It worked, you know. It's like, well, if it's working, surely it's the development's moving in a positive direction. And I saw that. I saw that video, and I was like, that's what got me to try Star Citizen. I was also just really pissed at Frontier Developments. So I was like, to get back at Frontier, I was like, I'm going to go play Star Citizen. And then I'm going to convince a lot of people to leave Elite Dangerous and play Star Citizen with me. And I did. And then now I do this. So, yeah, at Frontier Developments, they sold out. They don't give a damn about you or that game anymore. Yeah, those Hathor missions were freaking cool to watch people do them. Not really my cup of tea, but there's a lot more to it. Especially like once you open the cave, that's when the work actually starts. You know, mine all the Karenite. I just turned it on this guy so bad. Why are you against more development? I can't see my keyboard. I can see it with one eye only. So there's a bit of a distance issue. It's also wild to me. People think like Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen should have cost us about the same amount of money. It's like, but one like vastly improved an engine to make certain things possible. The other one just settled on what the engine could do, and then didn't have any ambitions to go any further. So it's like, so yeah, they didn't need money, and so they didn't market and desperately try to get that money because they had these really ambitious goals. Dude, if there's two gaming companies, one has extremely ambitious goals, might not even be possible, the other one's just going to take the safe road and give you a mediocre product, I'm sorry, but every single time I'm going with the other company. Ambition is literally the thing that has pushed humans forward in every single place, in every single area throughout history. So I'm always going to go with the more ambitious. No matter, I don't care. Oh, it might not be possible. Well, that even makes it more interesting, right? I just don't. I'm sorry, but if I say a company and they don't have extreme ambitions, because here's the thing. I mean, you look at this like Elon Musk. We're going to the moon in 2022. And it's like, in 2 years? Like, I remember when he said it, I was like, you're not going to get there. It's like, hey, but yet now, it's like in 2027, I believe, is when the window is that they have the contract and everything. He's literally sending the giant super heavy rocket into space and like bringing it back and catching it and all this. Like, that is like from extreme ambition. And even if your ambition is unrealistic, it's still going to take you further than if you didn't have that ambition. So over ambition is actually better than none. The problem is sometimes people take Star Citizen's ambition for a promise. Like, they say they want to do this. Well, that they promised us this thing. It's like, no. That was their goal. It was extremely ambitious. They probably aren't going to be able to pull it off. It's not a promise. This is what we're going to try to make happen. So there's a lot of like nuance with a lot of things, and people don't see nuance either because they don't use their brain. They don't think. But yeah, it looks like this guy doesn't want companies to fleece their player base for money, so the companies can't develop the games more. And so I'm asking him why he's against furthering development of games. Because look, every single gaming company in the history of gaming fleeced a group of people for money so they could make the game, so that the people they fleeced could play the game and enjoy it. That's how business works. When you go to the grocery store, they fleece you for money so that you can eat. Like, welcome to life. Welcome to capitalism. These are the kinds of people that, if they owned a business, it'd go bankrupt. Because they're too scared to ask for money to grow the company, to, have a business. What's crazy is if this is literally this guy, he looks older than me, which means he should know these things. It's kind of crazy when you realize, like, you've been an adult for a while, but then you realize, oh, I'm like smarter than other adults that are older than me at this point. And it's like, whoa, I grew up. Oh no. We have somewhat functional cluster servers, thanks to them. This is what we need for the VR world in Ready Player One. Oh, I hope that never happens. Actually, if Ready Player One kind of world happened, I think you'd be able to convince a lot of the violent people in society to just kind of get in a pod and shut up, not be violent, right? Not have opportunity to be violent. I could see the whole Ready Player One thing bringing low level and petty crime way down, because all those people are not just busy in the fake world, I would recommend not using the word capitalism, as it's a Marxist term. Yeah, I get that, but you know what I mean, though. Capitalism isn't like, but yeah, but here's the other problem. We don't have a free market, right? Because of regulation. So, like, for instance, free market would be, oh, this company made a bad product, everyone stops buying the product. Not just, everyone just trusts everything in the grocery store, so I'm just going to eat it. Like, whatever's on the shelf must be fine to eat. And it's like, yeah, no, there's chemicals in that food that, because of regulations and lobbying, like, those chemicals were allowed in the food. I mean, I remember in 2022, the Canadian Health Agency, they came out and they said there's 400 chemicals found in products in grocery stores, and we've given these companies 2 years. So I was sitting there, I was like, so how many people are going to die of cancer then in the next 2 years? Like, how many people are going to get cancer from the food in the next 2 years? right? That's not free market. And the worst part is they didn't tell us what products the chemicals were in. And so it's like, so then we can't make free market choices and be like, oh, that's one of the products that has that carcinogenic chemical in, so I'm not going to buy that product anymore. Instead, no, they give the corporations time, 2 years. It's like, no. Like, if I'm in charge, I find carcinogenic chemicals in your product gets banned and you get fined. And an investigation opens up. And anyone who used that product a lot, who got cancer or whatever, you now have to that corporation will now fit the bill for that person's cancer treatment. That's how I would run society. And then other corporations, they take their carcinogenic chemicals out of their food immediately because they don't want to fit the bill for people's cancer treatment. That's free market. We don't have that. Maybe in some states you might have something close to that, but in Canada we absolutely do not have that. Not even close. Because we're a socialist country. Canada is not a democracy. Also, that's a big lie. Also, healthcare is not free. Nothing is free. I get so tired of Canadians telling me, like, why would you want to be an American? You have free healthcare. It's like, y'all pay like 20% more taxes than Americans to have your free healthcare. It's not very free, and you don't get to decide. It's so bad. The healthcare in Canada is so bad. My mom got a burst appendix, and they left her in the emergency waiting room for 7 hours. Actually, when she arrived, it wasn't burst. They left her in the waiting room so long it burst, and she almost died. Why? Because the care is so bad. They couldn't find a doctor for her to see at the emergency room. I live in a big major city, and they didn't have a doctor available in the emergency room. And then it's like, well, what did I just pay, my whole life in taxes for if I can't see a doctor when I have an emergency? At least in the States, you get to see a doctor and they could save your life. Okay, you're going to get a $90,000 bill in the mail. But then you can also claim that you don't have insurance, and all of a sudden that $90,000 bill becomes a $9,000 bill. I don't know how that happens, but that's how that magically happens. And so, yeah. I don't know about... I say capitalism just because I'm a free market person, but we don't have real, true free market capitalism happening right now. We just don't. And it's mostly because of regulation and stuff. And the corporations get treated way too nice by the government, the people that are supposed to hold the corporations accountable. But of course, the corporations put money in the politicians' pockets so they can get reelected, so they can maintain their power. It's all a big game. It's all a big game. And we're, what's that guy, that comedian? It's a big club, and you're not in it. It's like, yep. It's funny, you were bringing up like those people earlier that found out about the lies in 2020 and then started questioning Flat Earth. They all just realized they're not in a club. And it's kind of a shock when you realize, like, oh, I'm just lied to because I'm not important, because I'm not in the club. It's like, yeah, you're a chicken in a pen. That's how they see you, and that's how they treat you. And then people realize, like, whoa, what else did they lie to me about? It's hard. It's actually a hard process to go through, because it's never just the one thing you were lied to about. And then RSI started changing for automated functionality in multi-crew ships costing $10,000 or more. The community is finally in meltdown after realizing it was mostly a scam all along. You just made that up. Dude, there's no ship selling for 10,000 pounds. Man, you're a retard. What a bad comment. Holy, what a stupid comment. Like, first he makes up a lie, right? Oh, they're trying to sell you multi-cruise ships costing 10,000 pounds. And then after the lie, he then tells you how everyone's reacting to his lie. The community's finally melting down after realizing it was mostly a scam all along. It's like, first, this didn't happen. Second, no one in the community is reacting like that because this never happened. You're a liar. And it's obvious. Look, if you're stupid, don't lie because it's so obvious. People can see right through you. Hey, it was 18 FPS. It literally was 18 FPS though. 13 years and still in alpha. So, like, there was other games that were in development for longer than 13 years, actually. You never hear people complain about that. It's just because they didn't release early access, so then it was out of sight, out of mind. People weren't, you know. With Star Citizen, people are waiting, right? Because it's there, it's in your face. You can play it now, but you can't get all the stuff yet. You know, it's free market with restrictions. So in our current society, you have to have restrictions because people are stupid. Also, freedom to lie. So a company can just lie, right? And then it takes time, so people get hurt, and then people see that company hurt those people, and so no one ever goes to that company again. They go out of business. That's free market, like, hardcore. But you're right. To protect the initial people that could get hurt, because those people are retards and they just trust whatever. Like, look, when I realized that corporations were putting garbage in the food, chemicals, crazy things, I started reading labels because I didn't want to buy something that has something crazy in there that could over time hurt me. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to eat that anymore because that's got that thing in it. But people don't do that. And so, again, it's survival of the... We're building a society that is not survival of the fittest. My OBS keeps disconnecting. I don't know why. I need to get off soon, though. Anyway. This guy just made a stupid argument. Elite Dangerous is a complete game and has been for years, with new updates coming. It's like, well, if there's updates coming, it's not complete. Like, don't say something is complete and then say more is coming. So stupid. So stupid, dude. Oh, this guy's got triggered. Look at him. 3 comments in a row on the same video. SC doesn't stand for Star Citizen. It stands for scope creep. This person's dumb. We found a retard, boys. We found definitely a retard. It's crazy to me. People think like the gross amount earned is the same amount spent. It's just wild. I'm gonna reply to every single one of these. Scope creep? What the hell is scope creep? I'm sorry, I'm calling this guy a retard. I'm sorry, if you go to say stupid things, like super stupid things, you are going to be called a retard because you deserve to be called a retard. It's just crazy to me when it's like, oh, Star Citizen made $800 million. Wow, they spent $800 million making the game? It's like, whoa. How did you just take that number and just apply it to a different... Gosh. I need to make like an infomercial for Star Citizen where I take like the most common rumors or stupidity that people say and I just explain it very clearly. Like, yes, they made $800 million. This is how much taxes they would have had to pay. So their net, like gross is 800 million. Their net would have been a little over 600 million if they paid their taxes, which I'm sure they did. Else they would be cooked. To be fair, if you want to compare Elite Dangerous, Scopes is more like sentence in one sentence in a phrase will make one thing slightly better every 6 months. Or every 4 years. Japan. Because with Elite Dangerous, they gave up for a little while there before Odyssey released. There was just nothing. They released fleet carriers, and then for like 2 years, there was nada. Nothing at all. And at that point, we were like, are they giving up? And then they're like, oh, Odyssey. And we're like, oh, there's hope. And then Odyssey released, and they're like, you know, at a later time, we'll bring Odyssey to consoles. It's like awesome. And then like 2 years go by, and they're like, we're never bringing Odyssey to consoles. Oh, and we're also not gonna develop consoles anymore. It's like, but that's 2/3 of your player base. And then they ran out of money, and now they have to buy. Now they're selling ships for real money. It's like, yeah, you can't trust any gaming company, but you certainly cannot trust Frontier Developments. Not anymore. What was your first ship? Well, the Aurora. Oh, that's not how you spell that. I can't spell right now. That's not how you spell Aurora. Aurora? Is it Aurora or Aurora? I can't. I can't remember. We're gonna call it Aurora. Even though I think that's wrong. It might be right. First ship I bought in game was the 100i. It's cheap and looks nice. And I still have one. Fraud game. How? When people say things, can they not, like, back it up? Like, I'm just gonna throw this shit at the wall, and if it doesn't stick, I'll just walk away. And then take that same shit and throw it at another wall, instead of being like, yeah, my shit doesn't stick, so I'm just not gonna throw it anymore. They just keep throwing the same lie at the wall, and it doesn't stick, and it's like, well, throw it again. So these people are insane. Exiting the ship, immersive with a new full interior, game released. Rain check. Huh. By definition, it is released. Because anyone can buy and play it. Right now, too. Literally. Again, people don't know what words mean. Like, what he meant to say is finished, not released. Game finished? Rain check. That would have made sense. But instead of... Okay, well, my OBS keeps disconnecting, so we're going to call it there. What is this about? Wait, how did you obtain it, by the way? What? This person is talking to nobody. Huh? Okay, that's where... Okay, I actually got through all the comments. Hell yeah. Alright, guys. That is going to be it for today. Tomorrow, I will be streaming. We stream Monday to Friday now. Not Thursday to not Sunday to Thursday. So, I'll be streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow is Anvil Day. My favorite ship company. So, we'll be hanging out. I found 16 Scrip today in the halls. So, that's cool. We'll be looking for more Scrip tomorrow. Maybe renting some Anvil ships. Doing some more of those missions with you know, the missions. I want to find some ace pilots and all that. Anyway, I hope you guys have a good night. I will be around tomorrow night. And remember, don't fake a smile. Do something that makes you smile. Bye, everyone.